Hello and good morning, everyone. So, it is a chilly Monday, but that also means it is time for some Seal and Standard shenanigans in the Lost Caverns of Ixalan. So, yeah, originally I was supposed to be live an hour ago, but my leg was not happy this morning, so I had to lay down for a bit longer. So I apologize, but because of that, I will go pretty much as long as I can. I have a couple standard decks that I've been messing around with. I have at least one draft token. I have plenty of coins to also do an additional draft. So, all sorts of fun stuff today. Um, I made the announcement that this is what I was going to be doing over on Twitter a bit earlier this morning. Uh, I would recommend you go follow the Twitter for all the announcements about what I'm streaming, when I'm streaming, and if there's any changes to the stream, like this morning's delay by an hour. Those announcements are only ever posted up on Twitter, so you should go check that out. And that is linked below. In addition, I also have a YouTube channel. My YouTube channel is also linked below and in chat. That YouTube channel has all of my VODs, so if you ever want to watch some specific decks that I build, if you want to watch me play some Brawl, or if you just want to watch what else I stream, because I have a ton of other games over there. Everything is over there, all sorted by game type. Um, yeah, go check that out. Then if you're watching over on YouTube, because these are just straight VODs ported over to YouTube, you should come check out the stream. My Twitch is in the description of every YouTube video. My Twitter's in the bio of the YouTube channel. So that way you can get the announcements and come hang out live as I make a fool of myself on the internet. So, yeah. Uh, yeah, that being said, that is all of my announcements for this morning. So, I'm going to get some music going for you guys, and I will be back in a few. Alrighty. Oh, I should have turned the music down a little bit further first. But, alrighty, we are here. It is time. So, I don't think I've properly, like, geeked out about this set yet. I feel like I do a little geek out before I, like, do anything big with each set. So, Lost Caverns of Ixalan. It's pretty interesting. It's based a lot in Latin American, Mesoamerican stories and such, and history. History is actually a huge part of it. Sorry, new set. I still have to read like everything. Compass Gnome, Gold Fury Strider, Swashbuckler's Whip. Oh, I didn't have this yesterday when I was building a Merfolk deck. I just opened it, so I have to put it in the deck before I forget about it. That was not what I was planning on doing when I opened that pack. Because I was just planning on opening that pack because I was like, just like chatting. But no, the artwork of this set is pretty nice. The stories are important. And it is time to do sealed stuff. This is a draft token. Mirror or traditional draft? Mirror draft. That's what I want. Yay, draft time. I never do drafting. So this is fun. I feel like I only ever do it like the start of one of the main sets. Because I did it. Did I do a draft with Eldraine? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I did. There's one person. Okay. Helen's my rare. But do I want to lock myself into Selesnya right off the bat? I think with all the support it has, I can go Selesnya. Ooh. Greater than its base power with map tokens. Am I doing Selesnya Explore? I think I'm running a Selesnya Explore, which will be interesting. Or just Selesnya counters. So exploring gets me there. This guy will get me there. Because I can tap like map tokens that Callan makes to him. And I should always be getting 2 from Callan. From Callan's adventure. Because it's X map tokens, where X is 1 plus the number of opponents who control an artifact. So I'll get 1 base. But if I time it right, my opponent still controls an artifact, I should get 2. Which, that's the 2 artifacts I need to put a 1/1 counter on Adaptive Gem Guard. So I can do that and then explore for both of these. Graveyard to hand. What else do we have here? Pirate Hat. Whenever she has to draw a card, discard a card. Mill. Yeah. think I want to try to stay within my Selesnya. I really want to focus the drawing I'm getting off of the Kutzil here. Or Kutzil? I think this was one of the names that was in the pronunciation guide, so I have no excuse to not be sure of that pronunciation. I'm just dumb. Where are the drafts? Oh, they're all getting up here. I think I know who our AFK person is. There's a booster coming my way. I have to get back in time. I mean, treasure's fun. Can't attack or block its activate abilities. And its activate abilities can't be activated. That's fun. This I can explore multiple times with. And it's a 1-drop. So that gives me 1 through 5. And I know drafts are supposed to be 40 card. I do understand that. Does that mean I'm not gonna make a 60 card deck? Or like a 50 card deck? We'll see. It depends on what I can pull here. But 8 meaning we should be getting back around to the first pack I saw. And this bunch I saw a lot more green stuff too, still to be pulled. I doubt that I'm the only one running green. It's really unlikely, but I've had it happen before where I was the only person playing a color. But it's very, very unlikely across 8 people that the 5 colors that everyone else chooses not to have one. Whenever attacks target attacking creature gains trample. If I'm making them bigger, might as well make them have trample. You just keep untapping. Okay. You're a good target to beef up. I mean, this turns into a 5/5 if I craft it with a cave. I want the River Herald Guide. I'm straight up going to take the 4 so I don't have to pull anything. Target permanent card from graveyard to your hand and discover 4. I have a lot of stuff 4 or less. Didactic Echo goes to the sideboard. Will the Forgotten. Great card. Those creatures fight each other. Thrashing Brontodon. I want the Battle Glyph. Or do I want the artifact support? Oh. I want this guy because he makes a map token. I would like the Battle Glyph to make its way back to me, but I want the map token first. When a ETBs create 3/3 Dino. Draw a card for each other Dino. Draw a cave from graveyard to battlefield. Well, that's cool that there's ways to get those back. Oh, Seeker Sunlight again. Oh, when this dies, I can explore. Oh, they're not getting held up again. Over the edge. Well, no, he just searches for lands. Battlefield, you gain 3 life. This is the only thing that allows me to explore. And Over the Edge allows me to explore twice. Which is really, really fun. Because I have to remember that with exploring, I can hit lands, and lands don't get me the counters on things. Also, because I'm not running blue, I don't have access to the merfolk that really like to explore. I would love to splash blue in here to get those merfolk. Where are they getting held up? They're not really getting held up. +1/+1 till end of turn. Hexproof. That's a descend. That's a descend. Control the Mega Tyrant. Put 7 moment counters on target non-creature land I control. I mean, its base power and toughness is 0/0. It just costs 7 mana to do it. I'll just take Family Reunion. And I'll just Compass Gnome. Cavern Stomper. Scythe. Master's Guide. Mural. I'm losing time to pick. No, and that mural is exactly why I would have wanted to had the foresight to also splash blue. Because technically, I'm building the 2 colors that are supposed to go with blue. My music got loud. I apologize about that. Cosmian Blast. Removal. So I can answer threats at some point, besides just having bigger creatures. I suppose that is... just 5 damage, target tapped creature an opponent controls. Counter on target creature. Cosmian Blast. Oh, it's the Battle Glyph. Yeah, I firmly believe that Bant can work. I think I might have messed up my construction of Selesnya. I don't want to craft with a cave because I don't have a cave. I really don't want the stone tree. In this last pack, I don't have the choice. Oh, I do have a choice because there's a land here. And another Bastion Capybara. Breaches. Someone's gonna have a breaches. It's because someone's definitely playing pirates. Double strike. It explores when it ETBs. Have 4 trap artifacts, creatures, and or lands you control. Yes, please. An angel. Target creature gets +2/+0 in vigilance until end of turn. That's power greater than its base power every single combat. And Kutzel cares about them just being able to deal combat damage. What does the Scythe do? It immediately attaches and enters and attaches. Equipped creature gets +2/+2. Also, equip 4 kind of hurts. Ooh. I'll take more artifact support then real quickly. So there's a couple packs that still have quite a bit of good stuff for me. And judging by some other rounds, it seems like white is less prevalent in this group among what players chose. I mean, if someone else was running Azorius artifacts, because that's one of the suggested things, if a creature would explore instead, I scribe one, then that creature explores. When ETBs, target creature I control explores. Whenever a land under ETBs under my control, if I control 7 or more lands, I transform it, and it becomes a cave. I mean, it's green mana, or to look at top 4 cards of the library, I may reveal a creature card from among them, put that into my hand, the rest on the bottom of my library. I get to loot the top 4 cards of my library. Looting, and it has to be a creature, which, I mean, my deck is pretty creature heavy. I mean, the flex is searching for Kellen, and then just casting his sorcery. Reach trample, staggering size. Expensive. It explores. Caverns Maw. We'll do that one. Now I'm kicking myself for not taking the tree, because now I'm hitting caves. Family reunion. Voltec landmark. 1, 3 and flying. I got caught up trying to read cards on one pack, because there was no real good options for me immediately. That one. Seeker of Sunlight. The Dart Gun, because it gives +1/+1. And Out of Air, because I have no choice. Okie dokie. So let's base everything around this Cat Warrior. Changes power, explores, which can change power. Gives me a 1/4 with flying. If I do this right, it changes power and covers removal. I think having 4 Seeker of Sunlights is a bit much. It's a good card for what I'm trying to do. I think realistically, I should look at these guys. Turn target artifact card from my graveyard, or I scry 3. I don't think I need 2 of them. And this guy gets me something from graveyard, and I discover. So this actually might be pretty useful, because I'm going to buff up some of my artifact creatures the most. Colossadactyl. 4/5 reach trampled. I mean, he's just all around good. This guy enters and explores, which makes me more lenient, more likely to pull the Colossadactyl out. This guy can just get bigger on his own. This guy makes a map token, which makes something else bigger likely. Because I'll use this to like power the adaptive gem guard or craft it with the landmark. That's the card I'm basing everything around. When it comes in, it explores. And a 3/1 isn't bad in any case. Sorry, my phone was just blowing up. Melmet Scythe. I mean, it's another artifact. I can tap it even when it's equipped, and it won't do anything. It won't change anything, which is pretty nice. Gives a +2/+2 buff. I just don't like the fact that it's equipped for after the fact. But I'll keep it for now. Presence of Ages, I don't think I want, because it puts stuff in my graveyard. I don't need 3 family reunions. I'm not counting on a ton of stuff dying. And a lot of stuff I'm sacrificing is tokens, so do I pull out the Baskin Capybara? I mean, it gets a buff. It does increase its power. Staggering size, over the edge. I mean, this is just good because this guarantees whatever I'm swinging that's been buffed can get through. I mean, a 4/4 with flying is never bad. Am I the ancestors I want to keep? A double strike that explores I want to keep. Do I get rid of the guy that untaps himself? What is my lands? 17 lands. I don't want to necessarily remove lands. I mean, I could just run it at 52.
I didn't live through hell to lose to you.
Let's see how this goes. I'll just run it at 52. Actually, I probably should have thrown an extra land or 2 in the deck instead of worrying about taking extra lands out. For this reason, I mean, I do have a turn 1 play. Oh. Please not lag. The fact that that's my only land does kind of concern me. Am I gonna lose because I immediately knew what my problem was? Journey on. I just need to wait for them to play something. Now I just need to land. Becomes tapped scribe 1. Maybe I was right about needing more lands. Gonna put on the guy. Oh, because that's the guy that's gonna keep tapping. Oh, they just put on everything. Okay, that works too. Another land. It's green though. I'm gonna risk it and block this way. Only green. I just don't have enough things to block wide enough. I need more lands. No, you don't get your turn now. Absolutely not. Let me fix this. Realistically, if I go... They've made a 60 card deck. I was looking at the numbers and I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have 25 lands. They made a... Look at that. It's just a 60 card deck. I was so afraid of making cuts, I made a 60 card deck. I mean, this is nice because I can... They have a gnome. So I get maps. Maps and maps. I'm gonna play this next turn and get another map. I'm just gonna spit up maps. That's all I'm gonna do. I found a new token type, so I'm gonna make as much of it as possible. That is my 100% totally logical solution to this game. If I find a new token type, I have to use it. Though I do like all the fun dino tokens we get now. Let's see. I can... Gem Guard. Are you gonna counter it? No. You have so much mana up. I also don't know why the music changes volume so much. Oh, and that has ward 2. I tried to have explored with this on this guy first. Because I'll do this. I'll flash in the scythe instead. I get more map tokens! This is not the way this deck is supposed to work. Oh, they used a map token. Kellen doesn't even have flying. Why would you do this to me? Exemplar. Pretzel. They have 1 blue mana. Please do not. No. Please don't have a response. Oh, okay. Yes. Twists and turns is my next draw. I want my gem guard back. I'm trying to think of what artifact removal I have. Switch owner's hand. So what? They're gonna do the wrestler? Because they wouldn't do the reliquary. Or they might do the pirates. At which point I'm gonna need to hexproof stuff, right? Be life, craft with the artifact. Deconstruction hammer. They tapped my map token. What is this? I'm gonna bluff it. Because in my head, that sounds like my best course of action. Velocodactyl. I just explore on it, right? Just get that counter on it right away. Come on, come on. Oh, I still hit a land. Let's try it again. Yeah. Yeah, because he has trample as well. 5/6 reach trample. I just need them to not bounce the pirates again. They get a gnome. Make it big. Seven, 8 trample. 7, 8 trample reach. I get a card. Compass gnome. Take action. I have a cave still in here, don't I? Or did I take Cavernous? Did I not take Cavernous Maw? I don't think I took Cavernous Maw. I think I'm just being a fool. What do I have in graveyard? Just... Oh no, because that's exiled, that's right. Into your hand, the rest into your graveyard. Well, they did have a counter spell. Oh, but they couldn't counter him because I had the mana. I'll do a 2-1. I will scry 3. Guardian of the door. Yeah, I'll put Bassin Capybara on the bottom because I only have 1 card in graveyard. Well, actually, I'm sitting here intentionally trying to put a card into graveyard right now, but I suppose that is besides the point. Because I have 5 damage in the air, so unless I can get the... I need to get the hammer. I mean, that's why I have the angel right there. Give me at least 1 blocker in the air. Hey, look, I found who took the mural. I mean, yeah. Do this. 1, 2, nope, 2, 3, 4. It's just a companion. Well, I know what card is there, so... I can't do enough. I have... Yeah, that... I even, like, did everything with the anticipation of having to deal with the flyers. And I still lost to the flyers. So that's 2 losses. Actually, with how much I can search for lands, I think I'm gonna pull a couple lands out. I don't like the fact that I'm still tampering with this deck, but one of these times I'm gonna hit it and it's gonna be right. So it's just under 60 cards now. I think ultimately I have too many cards for what this format expects of me. Well, correction, I know for a fact that I have too many cards. Getting a turn 1 Seeker Sunlight's not bad though. Because I can over the edge next turn. I can just stagger in size next turn. Cheap stuff. I mean, realistically, I'm hoping that when I explore here... Yeah! That's what I was hoping for. Not bad. Unfortunately, I am stopped from attacking. My creature is weaker. My creatures are weaker. But they know I have a deconstruction hammer in hand. They don't know that I can get the destruction hammer back. Also, I totally should have activated twists and turns the land side Mycoid Maze last turn. Their last game. I just didn't think about it. So that's on me. A Baskin Capybara. Rungates of Itlamok. That's what you pulled? It's so upsetting. This song is loud too. Turn you down. Ooh, Dino. Hammer. Oh, excuse me. Do I try to blow up their growing rates of Itlamok? I'm gonna do it at a better time. Because now that they have a 5/4 triple, I need to be careful. I mean, I can Cosmium Blast it, but I need... That's the same mana. I'm low on the mana department. +1/+1. It can take out the veteran. Or it trades with the veteran, sorry. Oltec Archaeologist takes out the Altasaur. Cutzel takes out a volcano. And so does Seeker of Sunlight. I have no artifacts in Graveyard. I destroy target artifact or enchantment. If I just... Oop. Crafting. Now I have a 1/4 with flying. The only problem is it's a 1/4. I mean, it guarantees where their Altasaur is blocking. Do you have any permanents? No. I'm just gonna make you explore. What is the top card in my library? Oh, it's only 3 mana. Oh, I misread her. What if I just go for it? Dark creature gains flying until end of turn? Oh, I'm gonna make it big. Is going perfectly. Now, family reunion. Creature I control get +1/+1 till end of turn. That's fair. I deserve that extra little bit of 2 damage. I want to permanently put a 1/1 counter on the flyer. I think I won this one. Because, I mean, now I have beautiful targets for Walk with the Ancestors. And I have so much mana. I think I want the Double Striker. I want it. Combat tricks are the way to go. Two losses, 1 win. I'm getting stuff. 2 wins, 3 wins. I wish if I can get 4 wins, I am set. Don't think I'm going to, but I can sure try. And then I want to try the actual, like, sealed event, where it just gives me a bunch of boosters and I have to make a deck. I not... Oh, I can just search for lands. Okay. I was like, I'm not thrilled with this hand, and then I just kept reading my cards. Because I have 3 land guaranteed. is all I need for this deck to get going. Compass Gnome. Big action. Death Touch as long as it's my turn. That's good to know. No, because I want to take the Burning Suns. The Burning Sun Cavalry. What are the odds? What are the odds I hit 2 land when I go to explore twice? It definitely gives me extra mana, though. Ooh, I can extra... Ooh, or do I start equipping things? I equip the flyer, right? I just start throwing stuff on my flyer? My Vigilance flyer? As long as I don't get Cosmium Blast here. And even if I do, they buff something else. In the presence of ages. What'd they lose? Ray of Ruin, Daring Discovery. And they pulled Buried Treasure back to... Or no, they put Buried Treasure in Graveyard. Discover 5. Panicked Altosaur. That's a problem. Backstraw. Cosmium Blast. My bird does have Death Touch and Vigilance right now. Yeah, Death Touch. I control Explores. Five 3 and a 5-4. I have some big dudes. They have a lot of different colors of mana. Oh, because they're just trying to cheat stuff out. Discover again for the same value? What? Okay. I want to blow this up right here, right now. That's it. That's my whole turn. I want to prevent them from crafting with the cave that they just sacrificed. That is all. That's my goal here. No! I just got rid of that. And I don't have mana for Cosmium Blast. Vigilance Death Touch? How do we feel about Vigilance Death Touch? With a Cosmium Blast in my hand. Because I like it. I don't want to use that yet. Because I want to use that for Hexproof. Yeah. Because I can only activate as a sorcery. Why can I only explore as sorcery? Let me explore at instant speed. And they're going to flip that because I couldn't get rid of it. How big is it? It's a 5/5. Ugh. No, thank you. They're trying to cheat stuff out again. What do we get? What do we get? Spelunking. Okay. And they get to discover again. That's right. Mister's A gets 2+0 and gains first strike until end of turn. That's kind of gross with their poison dart frog. So yeah, they have that in hand to give their poison dart frog first strike death touch, which kills anything. So they have removal on a stick. So now I need to be careful when attacking them. I need to watch how much mana they have, like a hawk. Oh no, I have Cosmium Blast in my hand. I can explore, right? Not, however, explore again. Oh, they can only give it Death Touch or First Strike because I have too few mana. Family Reunion. No, I want to Cosmium Blast this before they give it Death Touch. And then I can still Family Reunion to kill the Curator of Sun's creation. No, they can just give it First Strike. Yeah. Yeah, they'll just give it First Strike. I do 6 Two-Face, which 6 Two-Face is always good. Basically, I'm trying to force them to change this at this point. I mean, I can blow it up with the hammer again if I can get something to get the hammer back. So that's not off the table because it's still an artifact creature. I just tried to fix my hair for it to fall back anyway. That's good for now, I guess. I have one awkward shirt of hair that's way too far forward, but that's okay. What is this? When it enters the battlefield, draw a card and put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield. If you put a cave onto the battlefield, you gain 4 life. Oh, we have an Dinobot. I mean, I'm gonna scry 2. Anything good? Yes. How much mana do you need? You need 3 mana, so I will get you done first. Exile an artifact. I want to do the compass note. Oh, and that has the equip 2. That's okay. I took out their biggest creature by like a long shot. I wish I had killed the Curator of Sun's creation, but the Techlin Levitator is also a problem. Because I can just give my Pathfinding Axejaw flying, and they can't get rid of it. So that, yeah. I was just going to take damage, let them hit me with all they got. Guys, I ranked up! That's also win 2. Okay, winning stuff. So, okay. No, Selesnya is... Yeah, Selesnya is a thing here. I'm just using more of this style. I made a Selesnya. I made a Simic deck with Selesnya instead. That is what I've done. It is stupid, but for some reason, it's working. because the explore mechanic is like geared more towards that Simic side. You can get a lot more map tokens from Simic. Things like that. That's why I said Bant can work. Turn to the Great Door. An opening hand is not great. Cutsil in opening hand is amazing, however. And being able to give stuff trample too. I think I'm gonna keep this hand. Because I need 6 permanents for Guardian of the Great Door. Hidden Nursery. They're playing caves. They're exploring the caves. Oh, I should have played the Capybara there, huh? Oh, Forgotten Monument turns their caves into any color. That's kind of fun. Another cave. May the ancestors. Gotta go fast. 4-2 Vigilance Trample. And yeah, this puts Cutsil in a pretty good spot. Like a very good spot. Can I tap enchantments for this? Artifact creatures and or lands. No, I cannot tap enchantments. Do this, do this. No attack. Because the Wander Glyph stops me. And it eats Graveyard. That's a Graveyard hate card. This is the first Graveyard hate card I've seen from the set, so not too worried. And I'm just gonna let it hit me. There's no reason not to. I have plenty of life. You also have running Cutsil. Take action. Green mana. Yeah, let's run it. I get an extra card off of it, which is the forest. I just wanted to draw my forest, that's all. That's all it was. I mean, I do have a 4/4 I can put out next turn to deal with the Wander Glyph. I could pump things up with Family Reunion. But I'll only do that if they tap out. Because that's requiring Cutsil to block it. So if they have anything that they can do to beef it up, I'm out of luck. Yeah, and they're not tapping out, so I'm just gonna take it. Ooh. They're gonna grow their vampire. Potentially. Don't have a lot of mana. Yeah, I'll tap out for this. I want to be able to hold the hexproof up. Because I think the 4/4 flyer will stop them from doing most things. They might try to cause me and blast it by attacking and trying to have me block it. Or they're just gonna sack things to their vampire. That's another route they could go instead of actually dealing combat damage if they know they're gonna lose their creature. I mean, either way, the creature gets removed and that's all I care about. Oh, they have to plane cycle. They plane cycled their dino. Hey, I have one of those. They have 2 mana up. They can pay life to get a mana of any color with that cave, with those caves. So what do you? They're not gonna attack. Okay. Gives me wiggle room. I see your dinosaur. I raise you a dinosaur. Yeah. I would like my battle glyph. You don't need to give it anything. Because the vigilance is enough. I want theirs gone. Yep. I still got the 1/1 on my creature though. Unless they can deal with my angel, I win. They have to find a way to be able to block my angel. Okay, you forcing me to attack with everything? Because I will. I will, and I'll just smash family reunions into you. Oh, perfect. I even have a staggering size. Which will give something else trample. And this is all instant speed. I have 6 mana and 3 2-drop instants that just buff my board. So maybe this is the way that this is supposed to run. Because this is really following her lead. Or his lead. Their lead. Now we go family reunion. Seven. Staggering size. And I'll stop at the staggering size just in case they do try to remove something. Because they have the mana for a Cosmium Blast. If they have one, they get it. Or they won't get it, because I can give everything hexproof. Solve. 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 Are they trying to make me do it so I can... Like, if they pull something off where they gain a bunch of life out of this, yeah. Because they're trying to stop my dino. Because they blocked everything else. They just could not take any one more damage. And I guaranteed one more. I officially have 3 wins. Yay! I have broke even. The fact that I started with 2 losses while I tried to figure out my mana situation. I can get a turn 2 brawler. I have no way to search for white mana. Okay. I like this hand. I don't necessarily need the gnome. Yeah, because I can search for another artifact with the landmark. Or something with the landmark. I will take 1 Might of Ancestors, please, and thank you. This is how Selesnya is supposed to run. That much I do know. Because it's supposed to be low creatures and buffs. But I have quite a bit of exploring, because exploring is useful. I'm gonna hold it up this turn, though. I will not swing in, because I dropped a volatile Wanderglyph. Roll a human. Try attacking creature gains trample until end of turn. That's kind of gross. I'm gonna hold up the Cosmium Blast. Because if they attack with the Volatile Wanderglyph again, it'll get another 1/1 counter, which puts it 4. Where are you putting that counter? Where's that counter going? Yeah. I suppose at the end of the day, that was the one I was supposed to do regardless. Earthshaker Dreadmaw? Oh, they have until end of next turn to play that. I understand. Card? Card? Cord. Okay. I don't have to deal with the Dreadmaw. Things are good. No blocks. And they're gonna start... I mean, they get 1 treasure. I don't wanna... I mean, I can flip it to get a flyer. Getting something Death Touch, though. I have nothing in my graveyard yet. Death Touch Trample. And this will give this reach. And I have Acrobatic Leap in hand now. So I need to stop their engine, right? That's what I do here. Stop their engine, hope they don't buff it. Come on, please don't have more damage. Okay. I was like, I'm out of cards. I can't protect this anymore. Okay. 4/4 Death Touch becomes 6/4 Vigilance Death Touch. I definitely want to kill the monkey first. I mean, I kill them both. And I just exile the blowgun. This way I still have a creature. I got there. Guys, look at that. I got 4 wins. I'm officially positive with this deck. Because right now I'm 4-2. I wish I had a way I could update that. Yeah, I'm 4-2 now. Look at me go! Guys, what if I make it to 7? I don't know what happens if I make it to 7. I just know that that's the max amount of wins you can get, because that's technically beating every person in the pod. But I'm cruising. Deconstruction Hammer, Cartographer's Companion to get a map token. Turn 1 Decon Hammer. Because I Companion, then I might have Ancestors. Mantler. You're gonna tap my stuff? My tapped map and my tapped creature. So bad. But I can run out my angel next turn now. Run out my angel, keep my 2/1 up for blocking. Please don't blow up my artifact. Are you trying to figure out what I'm doing? Oh, double striker. No. I have to run out the angel. The angel's big. Angel's big. It's non-artifact, so it doesn't enter tapped. If they want to ping me for 1, that's fine. Because I'm going to start swinging for 6 in the air, and they have no reach. And they just lost a flyer. Which is good news for me. No block. Eventually they'll start paying life back anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. I'm worried about that guy. Might have Ancestors, and I have enough for Cosmium Blast afterwards. I would like our life totals to be closer. Swamp cycling? What do they need a swamp for? Hopefully not a kill spell. Absolutely a kill spell. Oh, exiled. That's so rude. I take care of the Skull Taker, right? And just accept the losses on my stuff entering tapped. I want this first, and then I play this. Yeah, now that I know Kellen's on top. She explores. And I'm going to sack the map to make her explore again to give her 3 counters. Or 2 counters. Two counters. I have Kellen coming out. They already descend this turn? Oh no, it's -5, -5. If that card's so... They're just paying the life now. This guy's just big enough. They got 1 card off it. And now I just make Kellen beefy, right? That's my goal. You don't control an artifact, so I only get 1 map. Because right now, Kellen can become 5/4. The Souls of the Lost is a problem. Souls of the Lost is a huge problem right now. Because they have 8 cards in graveyard, rather. 6 of which are permanents. I need something that can help me out. I guess I'll throw out a blocker. And yeah, I'll explore on it. No, because I'm not swinging to Death Touch. Why are you looking at my creature? The 2/4. Well, there goes that plan. You can't take this damage if I want to have a chance at winning. I don't think I'll be able to win here. The 2 Death Touchers really kind of set me up for failure. You gonna sack creature? I should have waited till post-combat to do this. I mean, there's not much I can do here. I made a blunder. That's okay though. Yep. I will not comment on that. Souls of the Lost is very powerful in a deck that's getting cards into its graveyard. Yeah. Got 4 wins, 3 losses. It's only 10,000 coins, but I have boosters to open. Captivating Cave, Brazen Blade Master, Stone Tree, Dart Frog, Adaptive Gem Guard, Poetic Glyph, Enchanted Artifact, a Skull creature with base power, toughness 5/4, in addition to its other type, once put into the graveyard from battlefield, discover 3. Yeshas Sun's Avatar. Vigilant Triple Haste. When it deals combat damage to play, reveal that many cards from top of your library by a number of dinos. Yep, it's Gisha. Ancestor's Aid, which I saw. Ray of Ruin, Wailing Pirates, Healy's Lattice is the craft to get the Dino Bot. Market Gnome I saw. T. The Celestial of the Sun. Whenever you attack, that's okay. I also saw that card in the draft. Hidden Volcano, Buried Treasure, River Herald, Scout, Gutsil, Miner's Guidewing, Souls of the Lost. 4. Considering it took me an hour and a half to get through the 1 draft. I mean, I would love an Ashiok, but I don't need an Ashiok. Okay. I have 3 new standard decks. Woohoo, standard. This deck is really fun. I like this deck the most. I actually need to put some of this stuff in here. Craft with Cave. I'm not running caves in this deck. But I think I'll put 2 Souls of Lost. And I will take out a Vile Spawn and an Unsealed Necropolis. Or no, I should put the Unsealed Necropolis back, take out a Stalactite Stalker. I apologize. Okay. It's Sultai Mill. It's Sultai Self Mill in standard. So it's all my fun to send stuff. Lots of fun to send stuff. Micro Tyrant is one of the bigger ones. Power toughness equal to the number of fungus I control. Fungus and saplings. And then at the beginning of my end step, I create fungus tokens that can't block, which are like the rat tokens. where X is the number of times I've descended. So it's the number of permanent cards that hit my graveyard. I mean, Unseal the Necropolis is a good way to get cards back. Hopefully I hit 3, so I descend 3 times and then get cards back. I also have the Ancient one in here. Because it's an 8/8 for 2 mana. What else is there to not love? He just can't attack or block unless I have 8 permanents in my graveyard, which sucks. However, he can get the cards there and make my opponents lose. I can mill myself to get there faster. Baskin Capybara actually has a home in this deck. Undead Butler, I've been thinking about removing because it exiles from the graveyard. I will put another Baskin Capybara back in to make up for it. Tarian's Journal, because it gives me the Tomb of Akhlazotz, which allows me to bring my stuff back for free. I just pay for it again. Plus, like, Unseal the Necropolis. There was another one that gets other things back. Or is there not? Nope, there's not. So, yeah. I just have my 2 Unseal the Necropolis to get the stuff back. So, hopefully I don't mill myself in a detrimental way. But if I do, Akhlazotz can save me. So I am going to keep this hand. I know it only has the Dimir, but that gets me to Inverted Iceberg, which gets a card in my graveyard. It's just going to sit here for a while, though. That's the unfortunate thing. That's going to sit there. I mean, if they end up removing it, it's a permanent in my graveyard, so that's cool. I'll take it. Yeah, Join the Dead is really something. 3 mana for -5/-5. That becomes -10/-10 with 4 permanents in your graveyard. It removes most things outright. And it gets around Indestructible, which is really, really nice. Because Indestructible is always a problem. Yeah, I mean, this guy is a staple in any Sultai Self-Mill deck at this point. I'm happy he is still in Standard. I don't know how much longer he will be in Standard. Because he is Brothers 4. That's the Dominaria symbol, right? I think that's the Dominaria symbol. What it looks like anyhow. Yeah, an hour and a half on a draft. What I might do is I might only play like a game or 2 with all of these standard decks just to show you that I do have standard decks ready. And then I'll just go back over to Sealed. Because I do want to play normal Sealed at some point. And it is in the title. opponent here. Yeah, I have a lot of very light, at the beginning of your upkeep, you mill a card. Because that stuff is good. I have thought about just building just Micah Tyrant, so just Gogari. Akwali the Seething Tower. Well, let's see what I hit. Mill a card, hit a land, drew a land. Drawing the land was the important part. I am in trouble because I keep drawing green cards. Why are we have 4 mana though? I can just take care of that. That what? Just makes my creatures come untapped? And they're unironically throwing a land at my face. I'm gonna Slactite Stalker and then Unsealed the Necropolis. I mean, yeah, I might as well just pull my creatures back, right? Yeah, no, this deck can't do anything about something like that. Because every time it gets 1 damage on me, it deals 4, it gives me 4 poison counters. Yeah, no, screw this. This deck's win rate is not 0%. I've only played it with the tracker once now. This deck is actually the deck I've played the most as of late. I feel like getting hit by an 8/8 trample toxic 4 with haste kind of sets me up to failure, so I'm playing a second one with this deck. This is a bit better. Not by much, but it is better. And I need the Slactite Stalker before I play the Deathcat Marionette. Sultai. Guess what? Boom. I mill 2 cards. I may mill 2 cards. I did hit the Micah Tyrant. But I think my plan is do this. Because I have the 1/1 Death Touch. And it looks like they're trying to cantrip out. So I will Souls of the Lost. Discard a card. Because this will force Descend. And get 1/1 counters on things. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna need to -5/-5 one of those soon. On the bright side, it's boosting my Souls of the Lost. Damn. The fact that I've also now stopped drawing lands is not good. No lands in graveyard, and now I'm starting to mill. I wonder if they aren't going to attack unless I death cap. So I take the 1/1s. If they're gonna swing 1/1s at me, I just take them. Take action. Souls of the Lost. Discard the Screaming Phantom. Still no lands, which is good. They're gonna be able to successfully cantrip out here. Decline. Because I'm going to mill myself anyway in a second. And I do have this -10/-10. So I'm just scared of pulling the trigger. Decline. I'm forced to mill that one. I think if I get a land here, I'm gonna pitch it to the blood token. Got an insect. 3/3 lifelink. I think I have enough tokens and a big enough other creature. Decline. I'm forced to do that one. Pitch the land. Heyo. Mill. Decline. Mill. Unseal the Necropolis. Searching for Micah Tyrant. Up to 2. What else do I have that'll be good here? 4 more permanent card whenever he attacks. I mean, a 3/2 with flying is never bad. But I can play the Micah Tyrant this turn. I have 27 cards in library. I may mill 2. Take action. I mean, there's 6 things that have toughness to your grid, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I'm not gonna risk losing fungus guys here. I also need to gameplay, apply, show phases, use replacement effects, auto assign combat damage. Gameplay, I will actually pull all of these off. Decline. I missed it this turn. Death Bonnet. Two, three, four. Oh yeah, I just made another 14. That can go last. Because that one flips. I will take the action. Auto pet. Next. I was like, I'm just attacking with all of my tokens. I have enough non-token creatures. So yeah, that is one way that that deck works. I mean, typically it gets going fast. But it plays pretty well mid-range. Normally I can get the milling faster. Try 3. Oh. That's that one. Okay. Quickly onto next deck. Merfolk. You know what Merfolk does. This time it is exploring. Now that we are in the Lost Caverns of Ixalan. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, lots of merfolk. We are going to ignore the fact that there is one dino and one gruff triplets. Simply because I explore so much that having something big like gruff triplets really can close out the game. I mean, I have twists and turns in here, Seeker of Sunlight. I can probably put more in here. I don't need 2 Ozulists in here. I don't need 4 brackish blunders in here. Boop. I cut too many cards. I mean, ETB Explore. I tend to like that. I also haven't been able to get the Mind Singer to do his thing. Voda Scavenger, Domain. Tatiova's still in Standard. But I'm not going to do that because that's not the good Tatiova. Yeah. This deck could absolutely... is it bad that I want to build a Dina deck? No. I think Dina is very powerful. I love her. I also love a lot of Kogari. Let's be real here. So yeah. Merfolks. I explore. I ramp, I explore. Yeah. Roaring Earth gets more counters on things. So when I explore and put a land in my hand, I want the boat. I would like my boat, please. Sad. I'm just gonna... I have enough mana to, like, make Roaring Earth good here. I couldn't channel it. If I don't draw blue mana, I might be in trouble. Alice Ilcor, Sadistic Pilgrim. And Poison. There's Toxic on board, and I'm not drawing my lands. For scale. 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I have 22 lands in here. There's no reason that I should not be drawing lands. I mean, I gain the life. They got rid of one of my... Oh. Well, I'm pretty sure I lose here. I'm trying to look at this in any kind of positive light, and there really isn't any. What can I do? I can do this. And I can do this. And then I can do this. I mean, I'm facing a Shieldred the Apocalypse, which is not good. Yeah, I couldn't get off the ground. The reason why this deck has only 22 lands rather than the 24 that everything typically puts in is simply because I explore so much, I should be able to find my lands. Can't believe it's turned into 2 games with each deck, because the first game screws me over on lands. Because is that not what happened the first time? I have both colors I need. Yes. The Merfolk Scout. Which isn't rare despite being a legendary creature, which is really nice. I love when they give us good stuff that is not rare. I'm gonna do the Roaring Earth, hoping I can draw into a land. I don't like the fact that they had a response. I mean, they're playing red. Red is not good for me. This deck and red do not get along. And I can over the edge next turn, which allow me to cheat lands out with the current conductor. Nikanzo. Nikanzo current conductor. Goodbye, Squee, for now. I really want to over the edge here. This is how merfolk are supposed to work. And this will exploit the beginning of each upkeep. Deep Fathom Echo is really, really strong. There's a reason it costs 4 for a merfolk. Merfolk Spirit, to be exact. Go to combat. Decline. Mechanized warfare is a concern. because they can run Squee out and then I take 8. So I can't stop at all. So they might have to focus dropping things that just dropping cheap merfolk out. I mean, a 6-7 and a 5-5 are both scary in their own right as well. Oh, it deals 8 because spell was bargained, deals double that damage. So I River Herald Guide to explore right now. Restless Vinestock, give it a counter. And I hold up the Lodestone Needle. Oh, I could have given it Vigilance as well under turn. It would have dropped its toughness and its power slightly, just because it has more counters on it, but afraid I can't stop that. Are you trying to discourage me from blocking with it? Because my River Herald Guide will die. Yeah, they're outright trying to kill it. So I tap something so I can avoid taking damage this turn. Spyglass. Map token, map token. And then swing with a 4-2 with Vigilance. That's absolutely about to get blown up. How big is Squee? He's a 2-2, so my Waterwind Scout can take him. Actually, if I can flip my Skyclave Aerialist into a Skyclave Invader, I'll be good. Yeah, no. Standard, still having infect from Invasion of Phyrexia. All that stuff. All the Phyrexian stuff is going to be a problem for the next couple of years. The fact that we still have Innistrad is not fun because werewolves. Also, it has a lot of the pieces to the Grixis shell that was really, really powerful before the bans started happening. Which I mean was what everyone's concern was, and Rakdos is still very, very, very powerful. I might have said Grixis the first time, but Rakdos. I meant Rakdos. The Rakdos shell is a pain in the butt. Here we go. Actually, I should block with River Herald Guide. That's what I should be doing. What do I need to do to craft Lodestone? Craft with an artifact for 3 mana? Ooh. They're not attacking with everything. So... Blue, 1, 2. And then I will just eat one of my tokens. Because this is a 1 mana Explore. And the reason I'm exploring that one is because if I can push it above the 3 damage, it can block and eat Squee without dying. Because that might be what they're trying to do, is they're trying to stall time by throwing Squee at me to eliminate my merfolk. Because for every 1 time they lose Squee, I'm losing 2 merfolk from Squee and his goblin. I have enough mana to change my Skyclave Aerialist. And Skyclave Invader has Explore but better. Because the land goes out onto the battlefield if I hit it. Automatically. Unlike with, what's his name? Nakanzo. Timeout used. I think I won this one, guys. As Tide Turner stops Squee, I only lose my Water Wind Scout. So that turns it to, we each lose 1, or they lose both Squee and their Goblin, and I just lose 1. I flip Skyclave Aerialist. Now I have 2 blockers that are too big. Map token! Oh, I was supposed to transform that. I literally went over my turn verbally to make sure I knew what I was doing, and I still messed it up. But I think I go for populating my board. Because they can swing with 4 next turn, not counting whatever's in their hand. I mean, I do have the chance to explore twice. Or up to 3 times. Because I get another map token here. I mean, I guess I go for it. Because if I hit the land here, and they can guarantee counters on things. Damage do what damage does. I did play this once before streaming here. Okay. One last standard deck to show y'all. And then I'll take a quick break to open packs again. Craft Effects. Actually, it's noon, so I should take a break soon. Actually, so I will take my break now. And when we come back, I will actually talk about this deck. So, I will be back shortly. I promise. I will see y'all in a few. Alright. Hello everyone, I am back. The quick rundown of this deck. So it's Craftifacts, it is a Jeskai artifact crafting deck. So I have a lot of artifacts to support, and a lot of artifact creation to support the fact that I'm going to be trying to craft out some things. So crafting out a Sunbird's Effigy, crafting out an Idol of the Deep King. Hotfoot Gnome is fun. He cares about artifacts ETBing, allowing me to kind of sift through things. I can put artifacts in my graveyard to craft with later. This guy creates gnomes. Compass Gnome. Saheeli copies my stuff. Captain Storm. Mainly just to increase her own power. She's the only pirate that's in the deck. Saheeli's Lattice. The only problem is this is the only dinosaur that I have. So Saheeli's Lattice is a bit harder to hit. But if both my Dinomatons end up in my graveyard, I can actually craft both into it, which is helpful. Dowsing Device into Geode Grotto, Lodestone Needle into Guidestone Compass, Invaried Iceberg into Iceberg Titan, Clayfired Bricks into Cosmian Kiln, obviously into Mastercraft Raptor. Stem Pickaxe makes me treasures to craft with. Churning Reservoir gives me artifact creatures to craft with. This one's the hard one. It is looking at Descend, and that's a bit harder for this deck to kind of support because I am crafting with a lot of token artifacts that are on the battlefield rather than exiling them from graveyard. But if I haven't been doing a ton of crafting, having a 4/4 that can't be blocked is never bad. And it doesn't require me to have the Descend to attack or block. So, turning one of these little 1/1 gnomes into a pilot for my watertight gondola is really nice. Enigma Jewel. As far as activated abilities go, I don't actually think I have a ton. Which is, I suppose, my own fault. I mean, realistically, it's going to eat a lot of things that popped out. So, like, the Hotfoot Gnome, Envoy, Sunbird Standard, Gold Fury Strider. Technically, I believe I have access to Teferi. So if my Teferi gets blown up, I can craft it with my Enigma Jewel. Adaptive Gem Guard. So there's a bunch of stuff that do have abilities. And then Market Gnome I do want to eat. It's a bit more it's a bit heavier of a deck. It has 26 lands across 67 cards. Realistically, I want to pull out these 2 extra mountains. And I only have the life gain dual lands. Craftifacts. Eventually, things like breaches will end up in this deck. This deck will also be like a somewhat piratey. There's a couple pirates that I know of that can go in this deck without a problem, especially across the Izzet lines. I guess I'm gonna be playing Swiftwater Cliffs into a Waterlogged Hulk next turn. I mean, I could Saheeli's Lattice next turn. and pitch something early. I wouldn't pitch Market Gnome. I wouldn't pitch... I don't want to pitch that. I don't want to pitch this stuff. But I'm going to get poisoned out if I don't find a land. So I can pitch one Market Gnome. Oh, I drew two. Neither was a land. Not cool. I tried to RNG a theme of EDH Rec. I got Shadowborn Apostle. Well, that's what happens. I wish I had a Dynamaton to pitch to that. Because typically that's what I do with Saheeli's Lattice, is I pitch a Dynamaton. We're gonna just give more... I'm just gonna scoop. My deck's not doing its thing, and they're running a hyper-aggressive toxic deck? No. There's so many things that can be in standard. That's the second time. That's like the 5th time I've run to toxic, though, this morning. Why are people running toxic so much? Because 2 weeks ago, no one was running toxic. Look. What is this? What is this? Enigma Jewel, a Techland landmark. I will push the land to be my next draw. Because actually, I think I want to play Liberator. In all honesty. Because Liberator's in here because he likes... He likes stuff. He likes my artifacts. And I mean, now I have an artifact in graveyard, so I'm looking at flipping a Techland landmark. Yeah, I'm gonna flip a Techland landmark, getting rid of the gnome. Because it gives me a flyer. And then I will get rid of the... Do I want to get rid of the Cloud Guard? I'm going to get rid of the thing that costs extra mana to do that. Now I'll have an... Ooh, Dragon Spark Reactor. I'll sack a creature. Healy's Lattice needs a dino. What if I put Teferi out? Target artifact. Target creature. One target land. I want the blue land. Oh, I messed it up. I should have picked the red land. I want to be able to -7 to ferry. Oh my god, I'm gonna have 7 poison counters? That's game. That's 2 toxic decks in a row. No. I did not like that match. As a matter of fact. I would like to show what this deck does. I know that there's better ways to build this deck, specifically looking at changing it only to Azorius. If I want to use things like Teferi and Kalpakal and everything else, realistically. I can turn one Market Gnome, though. Turn one Market Gnome. I'll lose turn 2 because I can't place a Healy. I need to wait for turn 3 for Saheeli. And actually, I might do a Kalpakal first. Mono white life gain. Ooh, I can red to Dragon Spark. Because now that Dragon Spark's a threat. Yeah, I want this one first because when I untap with Saheeli, I want to be able to use her ability. Goodness. If I don't find a way to deal with Voice of the Blessed, I'm dead, though. Just need the treasure. Because I can drop down as low as 8 this turn. I'm at 3 counters on this. Realistically, I can Saheeli. Oh my goodness. Now I lose 11? Crap. And now I can't catch up to the Voice of the Blessed. I mean, I might as well show him off. I can't do anything about the Voice of the Blessed. Where'd all the aggro decks come from, though? I was playing last night and there were no aggro decks. My Merfolk deck was the closest thing to an aggro deck I saw at all last night. Not only did I get 2 toxic aggros, I got a mono white aggro afterwards. Armored Kincaller, you may reveal dinosaur if you do. Or if you control another dinosaur, you gain 3 life. That's cool. Bring Sun's Cavalry, Plundering Pirate, ETBs create a treasure. Adaptive Gen Guard, Over the Edge again. Diamond Pickaxe, another one. Earthshaker, Dreadmaw. Sentinel of the Nameless City. Whenever it enters the battlefield or attacks, create a map token. I have just 2,000 gems. Magmatic Galleon. One of ETBs deals 5 damage to target creature and opponent controls whenever one or more creatures your opponent's controller dealt excess non-combat damage. Braided Net. Deeproot Pilgrimage. Brass's Tunnel Grinder. Beginning of your end step, if you descend this turn, put a board counter. Then if there are 3 more board counters, remove those counters and transform it. Do I want to do discovery stuff? I value 3 less from graveyard to battlefield tapped. Cosmium Blast. Spring-loaded Saw Blades. Glorifier of Suffering. ETBs, you may sacrifice another creature artifact when you do put a 1/1 counter on each of up to 2 target creatures. Doesn't crack shot. Whenever it attacks, you may pay 3 when you do tap target creature. Inventory untaps. Soaring Sandwing. As well as Awakening. Return target artifact or non-aura enchantment card from your graveyard to the battlefield with X additional 1/1 counters on it. It's a 1/1 spirit with flying in addition to its other types. Artifact or non-aura enchantment. Interesting. Ask a Puzzle Door. Pilgrimage, Pirate Hat, Shipwreck Sentry. As long as an artifact ETB'd under my control this turn, can attack as though it didn't have Defender. Braided Net. For creature you control explores. Up 3 cards your library. Put one of those cards top your library. Rest in the graveyard. Draw 3, discard. Didactic Echo. Self-reflection gives me tokens. Deadweight. Freebooter. Deep Caverns Bat. Fungal Fortitude. Flash gets 2/0 when it dies. Return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. ETBs are put into graveyard from battlefield. You draw a card and lose 1 life. Skull, Cap, Snail. Writhing Blade. ETBs, each opponent sacks a creature. At the beginning of your upkeep, each opponent loses a life and I gain life. Ooh. Craft with a creature for 5 mana, though. Do I try to run Grixis Pirates? Whenever a creature I control attacks alone, it gains death, touch, and life in turn. Put a Dread counter on Grasping Shadows. Then, if there are 3 or more Dread counters on it, transform it. Shadow's Lair, you draw a card and you lose a life. Starring Revenant, ETB, Surveil 2. And then for each card you put on top of your library, you draw a card and lose 2 life, or lose 3 life. Whenever you draw a card, if there are 8 or more permanent cards in your graveyard, target opponent loses a life and you gain a life. So you can have it as you lose 2. But it's a pain. Sacrifice. Be fossilized. You can target creature from graveyard to the battlefield. That creature explores, then it explores again. In Volcano, Diamond Pickaxe. Dreadmaw's Ire. Till end of turn, target attacking creature gets +2/+2 trample whenever it deals combat damage. Player destroy target artifact. Raid, Wanderglyph. Leo's Dresses. Brazen Blade Master. Seismic Monstrosaur. Six-5 trample. Sack a land to draw a card or mountain cycling. Captain Storm. Ooh, do I have a lot of artifacts I can augment her with? Hunter's Blowgun, Swashbuckler's Whip, Compass Gnome, Dig Site, Conservator. Photographer's Companion. Disruptor, Wanderglyph. So let's see. Discover stuff is fun. And if I keep everything cheap enough... What does she care about? Whenever an artifact ETB is under my control, put a 1/1 counter on target pirate I control. Braid. Pickaxe. Discover. Do I have pirates in black? I do. I have the greedy freebooter. Tithing blade, tithing blade. Fungal fortitude. I had a way to get stuff back. I had defossilize. Blue. Pirate hat. Siren pirate. Artifact. I have the alt art of it. So running Grixis. This one cares about me having stuff. Deadweight, self-reflection will be good. Discover. Draw a card. Has flying as long as there are 4 more in your graveyard. I mean, I'm at 42. I have 1 instant, 2 sorceries. Do I have any other instants that can, like, actually do things? Leo's Justice to save something, because that's... Leo's Justice is an instant, right? Yeah. Yeah. 44. Just want to change... No. Multicolor. Yeah, I guess Lazav is the best I got for this. Yeah. Okay. We are running Grixis Pirates in Sealed. Fun stuff. I'm looking to get massive amounts of wins. I don't... Okay. I like this hand. Scry 1 and create a treasure. Oh no. My stuff that isn't out yet. So next turn, I'm gonna drop Captain Storm Hunter's blowgun. They get a plane. Planes to hand. Captain Storm. Hunter's blowgun. 1/1 counter on pirate. Because they've gained life. How did they gain life? Oh. Clay fried bricks gives you 2 life. Tithing blade. want Storm first to put a counter on her. Sack stuff. Pirates. Sunfire Torch. Do I do Oaken Siren? Or activate an ability from an artifact source. That's not bad. I can pay the craft with that. She's an artifact creature herself? Do I deadweight so they can't block? And that way they can't get the torch on things and they can't craft the clay-fired bricks? I'm stalling. Grixis Pirates. So next turn they're going to flip the clay-fired bricks, right? They're going to drop a land, craft it. Oh no, they need 7 to craft it. Activate abilities. Good thing Captain Storm is a triggered ability. Also, I can try to discover for 3. That didn't have defender. I mean, getting another pirate out's good. Two, 3 death touch. Stop gaining life. I don't have a creature in my grave. A panicked Altasaur. Let's see what happens here. Oh no, it died. Oh no, it re-ETB'd. Yeah, it looks like either way I slice it, I'll be discovering 3. Well, that's right. They can choose to sack the torch here. What are they targeting? So yeah, I'm gonna do this to Storm. See what I can hit. But ultimately, my sentry is going to die, so I can be able to craft it afterwards. There's definitely vampire pirates, right? That's like a thing that exists. Nom. because I have the ship. And the ship will kill the Altasaur. Osmium killed. Oh no, now the ship can't kill it. But I can absolutely do it this way. To gain a treasure. Oh, now I can crew this because this needs crew 2. I was gonna say, let's see. Do I just swing with boat? What I get? Audacity. What, 7 wins gives me... I need at least 6 wins to get my gems back. So I need 2 wins for every loss I get. In a not quite efficient pirate deck. I shouldn't keep this hand. This hand is just as bad. Keep 5. Swashbuckler's Whip. Play the cave first. I need to pay 4 to discover 4. Get a map token. I would have had so many... I don't have blue mana though. No more artifacts gets +2/+1 until end of turn. It becomes a 4/4 whenever it attacks while I have 2 or more artifacts. Let's go. Win 2 on the horizon. They're gonna blow up all my stuff, right? They're gonna do the thing that deals 1 damage to all of my creatures and my face. Four mana, no spells. Rip. And if they drop any artifacts, I can just abrade it out. 3 damage does not kill that. I hit a land. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm 2 turns away from being able to play stuff. I finally got blue mana. If I draw an island this turn, I'm gonna be really, really happy. Not an island, but it's removal instead. I'm gonna keep the companion back to block because I think they would have blocked it. But I'll let them hit me. I'll let them hit me for 2. Considering they had to scythe to save their creature. And now they cannot move their scythe. I'll take it. Oh, they control the scythe. Look at this. Look at this. 8-3. Pay 2. For the hat. And then I do want the pirate on Storm. Oh, I should have waited till their turn to activate that. Tap down the pirates. Whenever a TPs are attacked for number 1 golems equal to 1/1 gnome, sorry, equal to its power. Uh-oh. Pirate. Next. No attacks. And turn. So I tap that down, right? That way it can't activate things. So it can't increase its power. 2 inverted icebergs. That's scary. I can count. A blowgun? Really? Do I stop them from chump blocking here? Discard a swamp. I think I discard them. I try to discourage them from chump blocking. Because this is craft with artifact, so I want to get their tokens out of here as much as possible. There's your token. Don't want that. Draw a card for each artifact I control. I mean, that means next turn I can draw 4 for 4 mana. Not bad. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. So they're prepping to swing with that, right? So they'll get 5 artifacts back, which is dumb. Not gonna block it because I need to control as many artifacts as I can for the Kibu draw. Ideally not a 4-color combo, please. Make color combo, not gonna make a Shadowborn deck too easy. Go Esper. Well, okay. I cannot pay for the 5 because I need double red. Red. Let's see if I'll use it to block. No attacks, end turn. Because a 5/5 is a problem. How much mana do they have? 2. They have 6, 8 mana. They can sack 4 of these gnomes into the Thunderhulk. Which... not doing. I'm gonna Zioa's Justice. To discover 3. So anything 3 or less, theoretically I'll be able to hit. I can discard 2 to draw 3. Yeah, they can do that instant speed, which sucks. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Because that forces me to descend. That has an equip of 2. I just make her bigger, right? No attack. No attack. I've lost because I can't do anything about the Thunder Hulk. I was doing so well, and then I was not. I mean, it doesn't help that I went down to 5. Oh, excuse me. Okay. I mean, I don't have any creatures, which is my only problem. But that just changed. Yeah. Because this will allow me to play... Oh, I want to get the pirate hat on my shipwreck sentry. And they don't want their raptor to die because it'll prevent me from playing instant speed stuff. I mean, I play the hat. Give it its ability. I can tap to give it death touch. Tap 1 to do this. And discard that. A 5/5 death touch is going to be pretty hard pressed to beat. I mean, they can hit me for 7+ this turn. I mean, they have 5 mana because I went first, or 6 mana. Because Scampering Surveyor. I mean, I play the Tunnel Grinder. Auto pay. Give it 2 to draw 3. Allowing me to do... Actually allowing me to do... Pirate Hat, equip 1 over here. Auto pay. And then discard this, yes. So I can flash back it for cheaper. Yeah, I mean, Brass's Tunnel Grinder only cares about descending the minimum once per turn. still take 7. I mean, I'm gonna play Blade Master. I'm just worried. They have a lot more creatures than I do. Black mana. Auto pay. Sag. Five, Death Touch. I wish I could give it Vigilance. I think I messed up by doing this. Because now I only have 1 blocker. Yeah. I have 1 blocker for 3 creatures, all of them doing minimum 3. Because I blocked the 4 until still take 6. I shouldn't have attacked there. I should have brought out the Blade Master and just stuck the artifact on him. That's my mistake. I can't count. Because realistically, I would have lost 1 creature there. Or no, not even. No, I would have lost whatever I stuck in front of the dinosaur. Because I would have had a 4/4 defender and a 3/4. I don't like that I only have tap lands. Do I get rid of... I get rid of the idol, right? Because I can turn 1 blowgun. Well, I should have gotten rid of the tithing blade, right? Black mana. Nope. Bigger creature. Fair enough. I will just make them sack it. Yeah, because this stops the infantry unless they have another aspirant. 3 2s? Let's see. I want to get rid of self-reflection. Do I want to get... No, this just transforms. So I just do that to draw 2 cards. Next turn I can play another Tithing Blade. Oh, crap. They're just gonna keep making more tokens. They have a combat trick, right? Yeah. I have no creatures. I have so much stuff, but no creatures. I have a boat. Yeah, no matter what I can't do anything here. Wah, wah. Hornet gems, 3 packs. Let's see what the packs give me. Acolyte of Aclazotz. Sacrifice another creature or artifact. Don't lose life, I gain life. Element Brawler, add air. Unstable Glyph Bridge. When it ETBs, if I cast it for each player, choose a creature with power 2 less that player's controls and destroy all creatures except the creatures chosen this way. Whenever an opponent casts a spell during their turn, they can't attack me or planeswalkers I control this turn. Each opponent who attacked you or a planeswalker you control this turn can't cast spells. Ah. That's pretty good. Hidden Courtyard. It's like Archaeologist, a Braid. Zioa Lava Tongue. Utu with Death Touch at the beginning of your end step. If I descended this turn, each opponent may discard a card to sacrifice a permanent. Zioa Lava Tongue deals 3 damage to each opponent who did not. Restless Fence turns into a 2/3 black and red insect creature token. Each creature with menace, it's still land. And then it has loot on it whenever I attack. Dropless Decon Hammer, Glow Cap Lantern, Daring Discovery. Up to 3 target creatures can't block this turn. That would have been good. Growing Rights of Itlamok. Weekly announcements. Okay. Have a whole hour. I'm going to play more standard ranked. I think my Merfolk deck is what I want to play the most right now. I don't want to play my Descend deck right now. And I'm getting closer to making a Discover deck. I think that's one of the other things I want to hit. I want to hit Discover. I don't know if I want to go Rakdos or Naya for dinos. Because Dino Discover is best. Map token. Guess what I'm going to do next turn? Play a forest and do the same thing. Actually, it's better if I play the other one. The tap land. Do I just make another map token? Yeah, I think you're best with Asper, John. Am I eventually going to make a exploring Merfolk deck? Absolutely. For Brawl, I should clarify. I need to double check what commanders I have. I should put a guy on the ground. These I explore. I mean, next turn I want to play my Pathfinding Axe Draw. Yeah. I want to play the axe jaw because it's bigger than that, but when it re-enters, it's going to explore again. Or if it re-enters, it'll explore again. Ooh, life gain. They going for enchantments? No attacks. Just so I can get an idea of what's happening here. Alex, they absolutely are Selesnya enchantments. That's gonna be interesting. I can't let Calyx or any enchanted creature hit me. Earth. This. And then one of my flyers, yes? Because if I hit the land, I can still put a 1/1 counter on it. Why do they keep GGing? Are they gonna 3-blind mice me? Oh, Cather's call gives vigilance, not lying. 6? I mean, I double block. Now Calyx is gone. Make a map token, which allows me to explore on anything. They're at 10. Death touch. Meaning I'm not gonna want to attack with my boat. I want to play the boat. But I don't want to swing with it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No attacks. I need to get 3 more damage to them. I'm gonna go Knights. Esper Knights is really powerful. They're gonna try to get me with Millennium Calendar? Oh, I didn't... I messed up. 7? I can take 7. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I'll get other merfolk that can then turn around and crew. They became tapped. What? What do you mean? Did they not have to tap to attack? Does Deeproot Pilgrimage not activate the way I thought it was going to? What? Does Deeproot Pilgrimage. See and attack. There's been a splinter fin deck of sorts. Why did it not... Why did it not give me a token? There's no reason that it shouldn't. I'll keep for the Seeker of Sunlight and Over the Edge combo. Oh, autopay. That's right. There is no reason that I should not have gotten the merfolks with that. So I need to figure out why that happened. Unless I was only supposed to attack with exactly one. Did I misread it? Over the edge. Check. Deeproot Pilgrimage. Whenever one or more non-token merfolk you control become tapped, create a 1/1 blue merfolk creature token with hexproof. It doesn't say that I have to... yeah, I'm going to try to play around the Inspiring Overseer. I can't block it, but I can brackish blunder it. I can pop it back. They'll gain a life and draw a card again. Deification, Elspeth? Yeah. Well, that means I lost my turn, huh? Map token. 2/2 flyer map token. Hey. Inspiring Overseer also costs 3 mana per play. Maybe I can take advantage of that. Come on, hit a land. Yeah. Because this allows me to explore once on this. And still have the mana for a brackish plunder afterwards. And I will lose the Waterwind Scout. I don't mind losing it. I'll let it go. I'll let it go, and I will do the Aerialist instead. Yeah. Standard merfolk, standard merfolk. I'm debating on which merfolk I want to use as my commander. I mean, I'm fine with the Ozolith being an opening hand. I'm fine with the... yeah, I'll just take it. I'll just take it. Maybe I can bait them into getting rid of my Ozolith. I don't necessarily like that. But I mean, I can Ozolith and River Herald's Guide the turn after. And that's what I should prioritize. Because River Herald Guide explores on the ETB, which is what I need. Although I do need my blue mana as well. Maybe I'll hit a blue land. No, even better. It's whenever I... yeah, it's whenever I explore land, I can put a land onto battlefield. Which is nice. It allows me to filter out lands when I hit them from exploring. And, you know, ramp. Or... Wanji, Maid of Dishonor. Ooh. I can do this. I can get this one as well. Yeah, it specifically needs an artifact, so I need to be able to get a map token. They're running Mardu Vamps. So I should be expecting an Edgar. I really don't want to take 6 to the face. You know what really sucks? Blood Vial Purveyor. I actually kind of want to stay out. Stun that. Take 3 auto. So we'll keep at least 1 blue up. couldn't get another counter on them, meaning one gets sacked to Anji. Yeah, they're just gonna set me out with blood, right? That sucks. Yeah, that's the only way to put that one, is that one. That just sucked. Trying to figure out what's going on in this deck that's causing it to slow down. Yeah, I could Growing Rights. There's no reason that shouldn't be in the deck. What is... Oh, it's just because the old version. I have 2 copies now. That's so exciting. I don't think I have any other merfolk, though. Merfolk. It helps if I do type merfolk. I think I'm gonna pull... Where is he? He's a 3-drop. Mind Singer out. What do I not own for merfolk? Anthem. Tidebinder. Wayfinder. Sentinel of the Nameless City. Jadelight Splunker could be good. And this doesn't work for me because I don't have those other creature types. I think I want to put that in. Yeah. I'll swap out the one merfolk, see what happens. I did see a lot of people online saying that merfolk is not technically viable for ranked stuff, which I think is just not true. So yeah, this is actually a pretty good hand. I have both colors. I have Growing Rights for when I hit 3 mana. But I have a 2-drop creature before then. And hopefully I can get enough merfolk out. And look, that's my 3 mana. It's a 4th mana. And I'm not gonna play Growing Rights yet. Oh, I should have attacked. It's only 1 damage, but I should have attacked. I should have. They've gained 2 life from just their lands. Oh, but they have the special thing for pre-ordering. River Herald Scout for 2 mana. I have 2 mana up. Back to my life total. I mean, realistically, my strategy right now is get growing rights after I have 4 creatures out. I like that you can use growing rights of Itmok with the old art despite it still being considered standard legal. This was last time we were in Ixalan though, right? Don't like that. But I have no way of doing both. Most I can do is try to beef up my flyer. Eventually I want to start beefing up Sentinel of the Nameless City, but it depends on how long I get to keep it. But I mean, it has Vigilance anyway. It's a 3/4 already. My goal is just to see if I can dissuade them from... They can safely block it this one time. I'm trying to bait out an instant sorcery though. I want to get another flyer out. They used all their mana on a single counter spell. They can double block. They chose to not block at all? How does order and combat damage work? For example, if I attack with Starscream and another creature, Starscream says they become the Monarch. Can I take Monarch with the other creature? No, because they do damage simultaneously. Unless Starscream is on the attack, you wouldn't be able to get the Monarch from them. Because if it's on the combat damage, then yeah. They get Monarch at the same time as... Well, they technically get it as a delayed trigger, I believe. Can I should just try to get this to flip, right? Another counter? Are you kidding me? I hate so much. Just realized I infinite combo without seeing it at first. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I feel like that happens a lot. Sentinel, the nameless city that was now in my graveyard. Oh my goodness. Can we stop playing the same counterspell over and over and over again? As much as I want the big guy, I need to put a counter on Spyglass Siren. I'm gonna try to explore on it. There we go. And then knowing that I'll explore successfully to get the counter, I will do it this way. Oh, no. They only have 1 mana up, so I can play spells freely this next turn. Keza and Drogskull Reaver. Out of curiosity, how does that go infinite? I don't want to do that because if I hit a land, I'm kind of screwed. Board 2, though. Super frustrating. I really don't want it to die. Yeah, because it didn't have the target. Keza says whenever I draw a card, I gain life and target player loses 1. Druxel says that whenever I gain life, I draw a card. Oh, yep. So as long as their life total is less than the cards in your library, you win. Oh, that was my only flyer. That sucked. I gain a life. I have what? 2 mana up? A 2 flyer. What are we gonna do? Just gonna flip one? Is that what we're waiting on? Because I'm not attacking. I need to backpedal to go on the defensive. Or add in Jacer Landman. I win instead. Yeah. No matter what, you have a situation where you win. Why did it get... Oh, because it was the Unleash Shell trigger. I was like, why do they have a 5/5 now? Six, 4, 8, 9, 10. Plus any 1 damage, which they will have 4 creatures. I will at most have 4 creatures. I'm gonna spend a little bit working with my Descend deck now. I'm trying to just like think through ways I can fix that Merfolk deck to make it more standard competitive, but I'm just not sure what I need to add. I should probably pull out Gruff Triplets for starters. But this deck, I just eat it. It eats itself. Next turn I have 3 mana. But wanna start milling. Take action. Hit 2 lands, but it's not the end of the world. Because I was able to guarantee at least 1 mana of each color. I play Ancient One and Basking Capybara. The problem is the first strike on that Death Toucher. Why Gliss is such a problem. Because what? I need to block her with 4 creatures. But I'll pitch something to the Descend. Swamp. Journal. Discard. I will probably do another draft or something off stream. Or I could just save my coins for next week and do more drafting on stream. And Whistle will just hit me this time. Enchantment. Nothing's an enchantment on my side. They can move the counters from this, which I was going to use next turn. I feel like I should have put the Marionette in front of it. Okay. Oh, were they trying to use Glissa to cycle through cards? Correction, making an Esper on our Monarch deck, I'm guessing, is what you meant to type. I can just cast him again, can't I? Yeah, because he himself would have hit his Descend trigger. Barrel encounter, look top 5 card. You may exile a creature card from among them, put a rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. You may cast the exile card this turn. Beginning the next combat phase this turn, target creature you control deals damage. It's a fight and a spell? That's so fun. Fight and a creature? Oh no, I still have to build Mander Brawl decks for tomorrow too. But I mean, I'm rocking Plat 1. I need your mulligan. I'll get rid of the Skull Taker. Because I think I can Souls to the Lost, the Didactic Echo. Or Didact Echo. Sorry, Didactic is a different part of speech. Didact Echo. Or Didact. Oh no, I have 2 permanents in my graveyard now. I think that's the other thing about this deck, is it's so easy to just kind of start spiraling out. Play a forest, play the capybara. It's gonna get eaten. They're running mono red. I don't have enough to slow them down. If they go after the battle, I'm just gonna let it happen though. I don't have 2 sources of black. I'm gonna do this one. No attacks. He can't attack or block. That's the only thing. Is if I don't have those 8 permanents in my graveyard, kind of SOL. But I have the 4 to pay for his mill ability on him.
The experience will do you good.
Land. Death Bonnet. I mean, Echo of Dusk is a good throwaway. I kind of want to keep Basking Capybara because it'll become a 4/3 at some point. Oh no, they're gonna try to eat my graveyard, right? Because Agatha's Soul Cauldron becomes graveyard hate pretty quickly. They're gonna eat the Souls of the Lost. Oh. Yeah, because none activate ability. Thankfully.
Get out there and blaze a path.
1/3 Echo of Dusk. Because it gets another creature into my graveyard. That's 3 creatures. Heck yeah. No. Because basically I respond by eating their graveyard. But the only problem is the fact that they are just continuously eating mine. And they flip their battle without attacking it. Oh, it itself just naturally has prowess. Got it. The only redeeming factor is that it does have Summoning Sickness.
Go on, impress me.
Okay. That goes there. Actually, no. That goes there. Because that goes there. 3, 6, 9, 10 still. Two cards at my graveyard. Auto pay. No, I want to do this. Target player, me. I hit 7. I finally hit 8. And they're gonna eat a card. Yeah, no, mono red is still really, really good in standard. There's not much I can do in response to it. Not with that deck. And I will run one more with craft backs. This game will be my last game of the stream, though, so. Getting about that time. One drop. Warlogged Hulk. It'll get some things into my graveyard. Knowing my luck, the first thing I'm gonna hit is gonna be, white land. I can mill on their turn. No, I'll take it. Lodestone Needle. It's 0. I mean, realistically, I can craft this already, which is huge. And then I mill a card. Oh, there was a white source. Now I'm sad. Well, I mean, I guess that's why Guidestone Compass and Waterlogged Hulk kind of go together. Oh, they couldn't play that until I did that. That way I can still mill. And I hid an artifact, which is huge. Craft with Island. I'm gonna hit an island into graveyard. I should have Guidestone Compass first. They're looting. Ooh. Still need 6 mana for that. Roxanne Kronos. Okay. Land. Explore. I want to be able to keep blocking. And this guy actually now turns into a gnome generator, which is really, really fun. Frustrating, but livable. They're looting for lands, I can only assume. To make likeness looter a copy of things. Let me do that first. Graveyard. I want the flyer. Got 10 life. Need 7 to turn it into Jin Cataxis. They have 5. Their biggest stuff is 6, though. Four permanents in graveyard. I will see if you want to help. I don't want that to go away. Just gonna swing in with 5. Ooh. Oh, they're cheating out their stuff. I understand now. As long as there are 5 more mana values among cards. So what, they're gonna hit for Jin Cataxis because I'm playing artifacts? Yeah. I mean, I can start crafting at any point. Oh. I think I lost. Because I gained... When did they... Oh, Croxa gives them back life. So I play this first, right? Because it gets countered. Play the 1-drop. Play the 2 mana spell. I can't craft it yet. Because I goofed. But I'm pretty sure that I have no way to actually win this now. Because the Vigilance Menace lifelink is a problem. What are they playing? Because they have Mardu plus blue. But I mean, they've been having color issues. No blocks. 6 for 6. And everything in my hand is expensive. I can do this. 1 craft. This gives me boat. and boat does not get countered. And then I sack this to make sure I have the 8. Look at that. I did the thing my deck is supposed to do. Flip things, use things. I mean, actually, having Jinkataxis here and knowing that my stuff is just going to get eaten to my graveyard helps. Card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. That's going to be a problem. Because that will absolutely mess up my Descend stuff. And I think my goal here is to quickly try to explore. And then this gets countered, which will counteract the 1. Attackers. I'd like to move to combat, please. Just this. I want to get Dragon Spark up to 5. That's my goal here. If I can get Dragon Spark up to 5 and hit Jinkataxis, I'll be good. But they're just discarding stuff now because Virtue of Persistence just lets them do everything that they want. But they're going to start eating my graveyard. Oh, they're not. No, they're just going to pull a 6/6 with Flyer out. I thought they exiled it to get Kroxa out. They have 3 permanent cards among the 6 in their graveyard. Pass 2 attackers. Resolve. Before declare blocker step. I will make boat. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't have a choice now. So now I have to take Kroxa to face. And I can't even play the Gold Fury Strider. I get to play Captain Storm. I get to explore Captain Storm. That sounds bad. I get to force Captain Storm to explore. There we go. Also, that's also an expensive artifact. I'm pretty sure I'm balked. So. There'll be a different version of this deck. I'll likely cut white out of it. Or change. I'll either cut red or white out of it. I might end up making both a Izzet and an Azorius deck. But yeah, that's it for me for now. I will make the announcement on Twitter what I'm streaming later. So come hang out again later on tonight, 8 p.m. EST. Yeah, that's the plan. So yeah, go check out Twitter. Make sure to get those announcements about what I'm streaming when. Go check out YouTube if you haven't already to go watch some VODs. Watch me panic because the new set came out midstream last week, among other things. And if you're watching on YouTube, first of all, thank you. It's awesome when y'all watch these full videos because these are long, and I know. But yeah, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You should hit all the buttons. And you should also come hang out live on Twitch because I stream on Twitch. Twitch is in the description of every YouTube video, and the Twitter to get the announcements about when I'm streaming is in the bio of my YouTube channel. All right. Have a good one, y'all. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.